Mic check 1, 2. Ba-dum, boom, ba. Testing 1, 2, 3. Into the 4. How's everybody doing? Welcoming you to another sound healing journey. Lots of mental preparation required, more than I recognize. Like I have to get familiar with the equipment, you know. Every time you upgrade, you have to mentally prepare yourself to like intuitively control everything. And sometimes that takes a couple days. Luckily, it's just a couple days. Intuitively, you know, controlling devices, kind of a requirement. You don't want to have to think too much. You don't want the device to dominate your, you know, makes you think too much or whatever. Welcoming Maya, Huma, Alex. That's what I realized about bounce from here and Twitch. Welcome Annie. It's like I'm preparing myself for a 10-year journey with this thing, you know. Who knows where it's gonna take me? Maybe to your city. Like at the end, who knows, right? Maybe to your city. Free Soundbath at the park. Okay. Welcome, Lady Moon Whisper. Twitch has been very peaceful. Yeah, I'll be on tonight. My goal is to be on more. It's just I'm just upgrading everything so that it could be more intuitive, right? Everything's focused on intuitive. And I cleaned my PC fan today because I talked to my brother Charles, who's an IT guy. He told me I'm changing my thermal pit. I bought the computer a couple years ago. I think I have to I'm not gaming or doing anything crazy, but my CPU paste might need replacing, and my fans were really dusty, so I think that's gonna help with the gaming laptop performance. Yeah, because I have a 12th gen CPU i7 or something like that. It should be enough, but yeah. Not really recording 4K, nothing like that. But it keeps lagging whenever I record and stream at the same time. Focusing. Today's my focus going to be on music because I do miss my flow, but preparing for consistent flow is kind of what I've been doing, that's all. Adjusting, I would say kind of perfecting your flow. It's a huge deal. Where is the music? Here, in the moment. But before we do the music, my intention is to connect with you first. To do music without connecting to your brothers and sisters, sometimes it disconnected. I don't want to be disconnected to the community. I want to be connected, which takes effort, not just show up and play music. And some people, I could build the community like that, but that's not fulfillment. To me, this is my life. Being here. Also, we do local sound baths too. But this is more like a living temple, and I don't want to be here out of routine. And grateful, very grateful that it's been going very well. So many supporters over the years, which is why I have polished every single thing possible, right? Everything possible on screen. Check that out. Smooth transition now. Fan spinning so fast I can hear it now. That's an issue. Dang, I cleaned a fan one time, it sounded like a jet engine. But it's okay, whenever we do sound, when we dial it, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can turn up the Well, this is not my creative outlet. This is my purpose and my creative outlet. So I would say it's, I'm grateful. It's just, I see. You want to volunteer and yeah, do your part. For real. We need, if you're inspired to serve animals, there's many animals and human beings to support for sure. For sure. Of course, sometimes the most difficult people to serve is human beings, especially older folks, older people. A lot of times they get abandoned, which is kind of sad. So that's kind of why this is a good place for welcoming Aiden. Yeah, a lot of older folks, adults, get abandoned all the time in retirement homes. I'm just glad we can be a positive, I'm glad we can be a place where people find community here. And you get healing vibes, right? There's a lot of healing happening in here, so I'm just deeply grateful we could do anything close to that, which is a huge deal for sure. I just, because growing up, I had a lot of elders around, older people. And of course, growing up in a Buddhist temple, you super respect all the elders. It's just sometimes when you don't grow up in a certain community, you don't learn about respecting your elders because you just weren't around too many. Me, I grew up with so many elders, which I guess that's why it shows in my character, I guess, and Buddha's culture and all these things that really, and I think even many cultures here do that. It's just sometimes we don't push it that much. Yeah, the small town. Yeah, well, if your grandma toxic, then it's hard to respect. Not all elders have wisdom, unfortunately. Because you know why? They're just like us. They need healing too. As much as we would like elders to have wisdom, sometimes they just as damage as some of us. And I'm glad that we could be like a healing support for, honestly, everyone. Animals love the sound healing. Emily's dog just stared at me until I played the flute. Like, play the flute. You're the one that plays the flute, For real. Why, she not playing the singing bowl for you at home? Luckily, I have a backup. I accidentally hit my head on that thing, on the bulb. Boom. Big head, you know. Sister Jane bought this for me. Let me One, two, three. Many elders do not cultivate positive and healthy family values, and their heart are closed to family. Their heart posture is closed in the past, in the present, and future. When someone spends 40, 60, 80 years desensitized to family, they walk in ways of weaponizing love. What can be done for the elders? Look what we're doing with elders here. There's 70-year-olds here. 80-year-olds are here. That's why I know them personally. Why are they here? Think about that. How did they find their way here? They don't like a bunch of BS. They like authenticity. That's it. They're willing to show up if they feel, if they're being fed energetically, if they feel healing and they feel support. They don't want to, because sometimes as elders get older, we treat them like a baby. They want to be treated with respect, not like a big baby. Right? You can crack jokes. You don't have to treat them like an adult baby. That's what I learned earlier on. They want, because they need independence too. It's just sometimes sometimes we should support them, of course. But we have to support and help strengthen not just their body, their mind, and their spirit. And sound healing is unifying because it's just music. You got babies, like the beginning of life and the ending of life, and we're all just, it's oneness. And especially if you make sound healing accessible by charging zero money, the elders will show up. It's just, sometimes as we get older, some people have less money or they need to be more careful, so they're not going to show up to things that they don't enjoy. But when they do enjoy something, they'll show up every time. Right? Because it's about community. When you build community, even the cats and dogs like the sound healing. Babies love it. A lot of people's dogs are, like, the owners, their brains are all over the place, and then they blame their dogs, the one that's all. No, the dog takes the energy of the owner. As a matter of fact, sound healing helps so many animals calm because they don't have to deal with their fussy owner. I see this all the time. All the time. And so a lot of the dog owners who walk by the park blame, no, his energy is all over the place. No, your energy. He's just a reflection of you. And that's why you're not staying here for meditation. And that's okay. You don't have to. I mean, it's clear as day. It just happened last week. That's why I saw, like, your energy is the one all over the place. And then you blame your dog. Bullcrap. I gotta stand up for the animals sometimes, you know? Freaking. They can't speak human, but we can see this dog wants to stay here. This sounds like good vibes. Okay, goodbye. You know? Like, wait, what? That dog clearly wants some sound. Like, that dog likes the vibe, smells the incense. Owner says goodbye. And so and the beautiful part is that both the animal and the adult can be fed at the same time at a sound bath. Unfortunately, most sound baths are indoor, so you can never even imagine bringing your animals there. But when you do God's work, free sound healing outdoor, everyone can come. When you limit it, when they have to pay to access, then there's conditions involved. When you do unconditional, unconditional love, omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient, Omane Padme Hum. birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. We wish you a merry. Dialing it in. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Wee. How's everybody doing today? Welcoming you to another round here in the Mystic Village. Another one. Another birthday to all. Okay, thank you, Om. How are things in Austin? Not sure, I live in Houston. It's cold here, other than that. Many people just asking about what happens after the ban. I'm kind of excited because this is the first time to be partaking in a certain ban on. We're getting banned. Even if it's temporary, it's still like an iconic moment in, to me it's a big deal because, that's what we do up in here. That's what we do. This is how we do. Found you on YouTube. Thank you. Sometimes you have to, before people can be grateful for some things, it has to be taken away, you know. That's why if we're always grateful, you always win, because you're always grateful. But when you're always ungrateful, shoot, check yourself. You know what I'm saying? Check yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do you go live on YouTube? I'm live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Every stream that has ever been streamed, we've been live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And I also announce it. By the way, right, shout out to Kick. You know, I always say there's 30 people on Kick, but I guess some people just only pay attention to the music. It is what it is. Like, whatever Kick is, right? You just kind of don't pay attention. Twitch, I don't even use it, so I don't even care. YouTube, I don't use it, so I don't even care. But that tells us about people paying attention. That people don't. That people don't. Actually, people don't pay attention as much as we think. Do any allow you to lock the phone and still be it? Yes. YouTube and Twitch allows you to listen without. Right? On Twitch, I think on Twitch it's free. On YouTube, you have to pay to lock your phone and listen. I know. It's why I also have YouTube Premium. But if you want free listening in the background without paying, but Twitch has some ads, but not much because I got my ads turned off. Maybe once per hour it may autoplay. But all of it leads me to making a living, serving humanity. Right? Now, if I could serve for free and all my needs met, great, you know. I don't actually need that much. But I don't want to depend on others to do that for me, so that's why I have to figure it out, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. That's what they say, man. Hold up, drink up in my cup. Rolling on the Indo. GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint so you can't see up in my window. I wish I could serve. Well, it's my dream to help people without needing to charge, because that's just my dream, right? Because it allows people to heal deeper because they don't have to pay for it. But if it's not part of your vision, then it won't be, right? Now, what does it cost me? 10 hours a day streaming? 9, 10, 11, 12 hours a day? Are you that crazy? Most people are not that crazy. And that's why they won't achieve You gotta be hungry to be fed. You know what I mean? Like, I actually believe in my dreams. Donation-based healing. What does it require? All your heart and soul. Don't burn out on us. If I ever get burnt out, I just sleep. I stream so much that even if I just take a 2-hour break, I still stream 8 hours a day, which is kind of still in, above average. If you have a tablet, you can, I think some people want to drive with it. Should we subscribe to you on YouTube? I think you should do what you want. Any way that you support is great. That's it. My goal is everything organic. If you're inspired, you're going to give more. You're going to help more. If you're less inspired, you just won't do as much. Right. That's why I don't even tell y'all to tap the likes no more. I don't like to. But sometimes to grow, you're going to have to. Yeah. I understand that's the system, but sometimes it calls me to. What helps grow live stream is tapping the likes. But when you're deeply healing, I don't want y'all tapping the damn screen. It's like really, it's like, you know what I mean? It goes against what we do in here. So I don't, at the cost of me growing, you're healing. And to me, it's worth it. So, the end. What makes the live stream grow is people tapping likes, and then the viewer count picks up. But then if you're tapping, you can't relax, which makes me sad, because you can't have everything. I wouldn't say I'm even sad. It's just more like, there's gotta be a sacrifice. And I would rather just sacrifice y'all not tapping the screen and healing than tapping the screen and not getting a deep meditation. So I kind of, which is fine. It's the nature of healing. When you feel too good, you're trying to just chill. To me, that's the best news. That you're so happy that you're just in bliss. And so when I see the stream extremely quiet during a meditation, we're doing good work. Like, it's so good, no one's talking, no one's tapping, no one's gifting, we're just like, And so that's why my focus has been growing the YouTube, because then you won't have to do actually anything. Right? That's why growing on TikTok has its limitation, and is actually, it may get banned or may not. Right? If I just have YouTube, if I grow on YouTube, you don't have to do nothing. Just enjoy. Yeah. It's just, that's why I'm preparing so much, because I could tell we're in a little spaceship right now. It's like a little temple, right? And we're like generating love. But that love is inside. Because the energy of the brothers and sisters here is too good recently. There's too much wisdom going around here. There's too much non-reactive people, grounded people, happy people. Even when negative people come around, we just dust it off the shoulder. Like your dandruff, I mean, just kidding. This happened to me a lot. I feel inspired to share appreciation, but also don't want to stop absorbing. So this is why instead of focusing on growing on TikTok as much, I focus on YouTube, because I just want people to listen and chill. Right? Without too many ads. But the ads actually help me. Right? So I'm trying to keep it as pure as I can, and also pay my car note, insurance, phone bill, food, water, shelter, cat food, without selling out to the algorithm and being, hi, welcome to my YouTube channel, right? Tap the likes, please tap the likes, please. Like, I don't want to settle for that. Thank you so much for the paper crane, heart me TikTok. Thank you so much. I just want to do this part. Create music, y'all chill, heal, happy, and then wisdom comes after. Delicious. That's why I've been stuck at around 76,000 followers for a while, because it's not time to push. What's the cost of growing if I need to sell out? You know? I wouldn't even say it's selling out, it's just more like the quality of the healing goes down, but I grow. Yeah. I like when the mods do it. Yeah. And honestly, the mods also need healing. That's why I just kind of want everyone to just chill. For real. But you have to find the compromise, middle ground. Because I learned the hard way of nothing worse than being an absolutely broke, poor healer. Then, because that means your cup's not filled. But you also have to learn to be frugal and humble. You know what I mean? Like, how can I be here if I can't even pay my bill? So but that's my personal, that's why I'm slowly figuring it out. What's the best case scenario? I always settle for how can I just heal people without you having to pay anything? Which is kind of already happening. It's just, takes time. Because I'm inspired by Buddha and Jesus, who never charge. And even at the modern time, my master doesn't charge for healing. So all my role models never charge for healing. So it makes me follow the same path, because when I see the healing work that they do, it's miracle work. But that's the cost, right? It's not supposed to be comfortable. There's supposed to be some kind of, you have to climb your mountain. I'm climbing my mountain with you. I'm also here not to be a beggar, right? Because I trust the universe so much that I just trust it's going to work out as I keep paying attention and striving for excellence and creating better music. So I guess we should do a little bit more music. Because I learned earlier on, the master told me, does God want you to be a beggar? That's why his thing, do your work. When you do excellent work, people want to invest in you. When you don't do excellent work, you have to charge money. Right? Because you have to pay there's a perceived value that you get when there's money involved. But when you take the money out, if you suck at healing, ain't nobody gonna donate. But that's really difficult. Welcome to the Mystic Village. How to overcome insomnia and sleep at the same time, says Ayana. You have to begin a sleep discipline. If you really want to heal a major sleeping issue, you have to turn sleep into your practice. The way you lay down, the clothes you wear, the ambience in your room, even the essential oils in the air or not in the air. Your bedroom, is it clean and clear? Right. What's up? Like sometimes I use some melatonin in the past, but you don't want to use too much and you don't want to depend on it. Right. Sometimes you use lavender. You just have to know to slowly wean off. One of the biggest things that take you away from sleep is the blue light on your phone and YouTube. You have to know when to put it down. Right? blue light filter. If you're serious about sleeping, then you're actually going to follow through, have a sleep plan. All right, 30 minutes to an hour before bed, I'm not going to use my phone. I'm going to put on music that's relaxing. Right. If you're not serious about your sleep, then you won't find results. If you're not serious about your happiness, you're not going to experience happiness. If you're not serious about finding relationship, you won't find it. But with the moment you be serious, you'll have discipline and a plan towards your sleep. Make sure your room's clean. Everything, because when your room's clean, you want to sleep good. You're like, ooh, that bed looks too good. Right? Oh, my pillow's too soft. Let me get a more comfortable pillow because I have insomnia. I want to give it my best towards sleep. I want to have a good blanket because I'm investing in my sleep. I don't want to use too much phone before bed, so I'm going to put a blue light filter and I'm going to put some music in the background or something that helps me sleep. And when I sleep, I'm going to do meditatives. Like I'm going to follow my breath and meditate until I fall asleep. And I'm not going to give up ever. 1000% you will succeed. Because I used to have insomnia myself, 3 hours to 5 hours of sleep, sometimes 2. And those 2 to 3 hours sleep is not even deep sleep, 5 hours sleep, maybe you just get 1 great sleep hour. And I became so obsessed with getting better sleep, I even sleep track myself. I put, there's a sleep tracker on your phone. You could put the phone next to you and it tracks your breathing pattern. And if you wear a smartwatch, it can detect your heart rate. And then I studied my sleep pattern. Oh, I ate last night, so my sleep wasn't as deep. Eating late makes me not deeply sleep. Oh, I drink caffeine before bed, so my sleep's affected. Oh, I play too much time on the phone, my sleep is lower. Oh, so the days that your sleep is whack, you're tracking it all the time. That's called you actually are serious about healing your insomnia. You feel me? Word up. Because if you're not that serious, you won't find a result. Your phone already has a Samsung Health app or Apple Health. It's built into your phone already. That's the crazy part. Because why? So many people have issues with sleep. So many. And even when you partake in a bus before bed, it affects your sleep. And you can scientifically observe it when you track. Yeah, and if you don't have sometimes some of y'all drink too much caffeine throughout your whole day. That's usually it too. If you're serious about sleep, I would stop drinking energy drinks. Period. It has too many nootropics that makes your mind active. The nootropics makes your brain heavy. Makes your mind overwork itself. Thank you, Nadi Prophets. All we're here to do Because if we help each other improve each other's life, you will go help other people improve their life too. One candle can light 1,000 candles. When you help light other people's way, your way also becomes brighter. That's 100. How do you feel from that? Welcome May, Pepper, Empress Energy. Motivated, really good, calm and peaceful, positive vibes. Welcome Haley, thank you for the blessing. Pepper, strawberry bunny. Strapani, Jamie Lynn, Venus, Vanessa Massimo, Soundbath VC Lightbringer, Mr. Muse. If it's gonna be our final days on TikTok, we still do the same thing. Because what we've been doing is just what we believe in, love, community, and gratitude. If it gets banned, at least we had a great run. You know what I mean? If it doesn't get banned, we're still running. And life goes on. Will you stay on YouTube? Yes. Luckily, I've been creating a lot more content, Maybe instead of 1 hour sound bath, I'll start doing 2 hours straight. 2 hours straight. You made me realize I had gotten lazy. That's many people, when they get to a certain level, we keep settling. But if you never stop improving, what would happen? Follow your heart, follow your calling. We are forever. We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. What is the water drop to? Oh. This? I can't give you all my secrets. This is a flask that I bought on Amazon. And then you put water in it. This is a technique people used before, but they use like pre-made bottles for like makeup or whatever. I decided I'll just buy my own flask. And you can get different sizes. And I just put the bubbling part right on the mic. So you get like bubble in your ear. Squirtle, bubble beam. bubble beam. Give him the bubble pump. Will you be joining Red Note? I don't know. I looked into Red Note. There's nothing there for me yet. We got Twitch and YouTube and Kick already. Instagram is not good for live streaming. The most peaceful place is YouTube. I mean, of course, it can get wild everywhere. But YouTube, I mean, Twitch is actually one of the most peaceful place, because it's like a video gaming platform and we're doing spirituality, right? So it's a counter, so people don't know what to comment sometimes, so they don't. YouTube, sometimes people want to be a smart A because it's YouTube, is a big ocean. But on Twitch, you're like, yeah, I can go watch other stuff. You know what I mean? I got other stuff to watch. Yeah. YouTube's the ocean. Twitch is the lake. I would say it's like the lake. I wouldn't even say, maybe even smaller than a lake. How can we find you on Twitch? Link in the bio. Literally everything that every question, if you just went to my hyperfollow.com, like my link in the bio, there's a every answer is like a genie. What question do you have? It's here. Sometimes I forget that sometimes we're behind technology, like, you know, the link tree. I literally update it pretty consistently because so many questions are being asked. So I make sure to add like everything possible. Apple Music, YouTube Music, the Meetup, right? Meetup.com, Spotify, YouTube. Even I got a mailing address, right? Charles is TikTok, Emily, Sean, Jill's TikTok, like all of it. If you wanted to donate, it's all there. It's even more peaceful on Kick because it's only me. Well, yeah, it's you and Kefrenate are only. We got one moderator on Kick. You wanna be? I mean, I can make you wanna mod. You wanna mod, or we just reach. I didn't even do it yet. It's called, what do you call it? Affiliate. Been thinking about going to college. How do I know if it's the right decision? That's a great question. You have to be deeply honest and real with yourself so that you don't have to spend so time doing things that is mediocre to you. There's money to be made in every career. Just find what you love. Follow your dream. Because if you just spend, like for example, if it takes 10 years to get to any dream, you'll get there. Whether it's a YouTuber, TikToker, you'll get there. But you just gotta find what you love, because when it gets tough, you'll be doing it still. Also have a backup plan so that you can keep doing your dream. Because sometimes your dream's not gonna work out right away, but don't just give up on it because it doesn't work out. Because if it's truly your dream, you won't give up. Now, with that knowledge, ask yourself, why the hell are you going to college? To get that piece of paper to make your parents proud? To get a job? Well, what do you love? If you don't know what you love, sometimes you have to find out. What are you willing to commit your life to? Stick to it for a while. Because when you love it, when you enjoy it, God, what a blessing. Some people are stuck doing a job they don't even like because it pays the damn bills, and then their children turn out to be just like them, living a life of survival but not thriving, which is fine. I'm trying to help people believe in their dream and follow their dream so that at least you find a job that you like. But if you can find what you love, the issue is we can look for our career, we can look for college, but oftentimes it's hard to figure out your career and your future when you don't even know who you are, your principles and values. Find out who the hell you are. And it's not supposed to be so straightforward. There's a journey of self-discovery. I like listening to music. How do I find a job in that? Make music. If you like listening to it, then make it. You see how simple that is? I love singing bowls. So now, that's my life, my job, my purpose. I love it. I love the flutes. But for you to turn what you love into something I love photography, but I don't want it as a job. I don't want to be doing wedding videographer because that's what I used to do. Didn't like it. Live streaming and sound healing as a career and doing it donation based, like the mind goes, why the hell are you doing that? Because of love, because of purpose and calling, and you're okay, you're right. Yeah, because my relationship is my heart has the final word, and that's why I'm constantly happy, but I know the cost. I'm willing to do Amazon deliveries to get here today, to Uber Eats, Uber people to the airport, sell books, use books on Amazon to get here. I didn't just jump here like, all right, I quit everything. No, you have to slowly build your baby. Slowly build your baby. Nurture it. Don't let your baby, Don't let your baby die. Your dreams is so fragile. When that seed it's like a golden seed that's so fragile, you gotta protect your baby. Even your family would look down on you for loving your baby. But that's your dream. Don't let anyone destroy it. But you have to truly believe in it. Know what I'm saying? Yes, you have a baby dream, and the baby is about happiness. Baby your heart, because sometimes you need to learn to like believe in yourself, and it requires you to cradle yourself on days that you just don't believe in you and you just want to go back to drinking, smoking, and doing your old life. No. You're like, I know you're pissed off right now. Don't go back to your old way. I want to go back or do old life. Don't go back to the old way. That's the way you get stuck. Just center yourself and you'll be good. You're right. That's it. Literally, that's what you have to do to yourself, because nobody's going to do that for you all the time. Right? You may have some people, but if you don't need anybody to baby you, you take care of yourself. You have to nurture yourself, or be thirsty for some booty that doesn't even fulfill you. Hell no. Let's be honest. That's why you can get lost on Tinder and only ceiling fans. And then on top of that, you smoke on top of it and drink at the same time. So you're doing 3 things toxic for you. And then you wonder why you forget your baby. You're not even sober. And your baby, we had a promise. We had a promise. I'm still here. I'm still here. And that baby's still there. You just don't want to look at it because you're like, because then you have to be accountable for your life. You gotta be responsible. You gotta be consistent. And when you go back to your old way, I just want to play video game and shut the F up already. Let me smoke. But what about my dream? And then you could start hanging out with people from your old life. Puff, puff, pass again. And your baby goes, I thought we were past that. And then that baby is sad, waiting for you. I'm still here, by the way, waiting for you to come back to water the seed of love again. I'm still here, by the way. And then eventually we get used to ignoring our baby. So when your dreams are crying for you, you pretend you don't hear anymore. And you turn on Netflix and watch a Korean drama. You turn on the game on Sunday. You're like, you go out to eat Buffalo Wild Wings. You get a pint. You see somebody following. You see somebody nurturing their baby, living their best life. I want to be a sound healer too. I want to be a Reiki healer too. That looks so good. And then your baby's next to you. I'm still here. You look on the dodo. Somebody open a cat sanctuary. That's my dream, to open a cat sanctuary. Their baby. They believe in their baby. And it turned into their life. Maybe that could be me too. And your baby goes, wah, wah. You pick up your baby again. My dream to be a sound healer. I don't want to be a wedding videographer no more. I want to help people love themselves. I want to use sound healing to help people meditate. And your baby goes, and that's your dream. Everyone has a dream. But sometimes we ignore it because we're out eating buffalo wings, being overly entertained as we slowly give up on our dreams. And then we wonder why our children also don't have a dream. They just act, they just do what we're doing. We choose a dream so our parents, right? We choose a dream so no one question us. We say we have a dream so our parents don't notice. The parent don't follow their dream and their child is just doing what the parent's doing. If the parent's unfulfilled, the children will be unfulfilled. If the parents don't love themselves, the child won't love themselves. And so they'll go looking for a relationship right away. But when the parents have wisdom, the kid's not thinking about dating. They're thinking about my dream. How can I create? How can I create? How can I have fun? How can I do something great? How can I work on something I love? And that's why community of people who follow their dream is really crucial. I had to baby myself because my parents didn't teach me how to nurture myself. They just wanted me to get rich. I'm jealous of people who have normal jobs. The thing is, everybody's baby is different. Some people's dream is to be a doctor or an engineer. That's your baby. Everyone's completely different. No one can know for you what is your dream, but you know when you're not living your best life. When you settle lower, but you have to balance yourself. Sometimes you want to chase your dream, but you can't afford it yet. Right before I can get the best full frame mirrorless camera, I started with a point and shoot Kodak Easy Share from Walmart. I love it so much I eventually bought my own Nikon D40 with a whopping 6 megapixel in like 2003 or something like that. Whopping 6 megapixel. Wow. Nikon D40 with a kit lens and a telephoto kit lens. I was like, I look at the full frame cameras, like $3,000. Golly. My parents probably expected me to get married to get my papers and fix them. I feel disappointed because of that. I feel they lost hope. When you expect somebody to fill your cup and they don't, then you're disappointed. That's why don't expect people to fill your cup. You fill your own damn cup. Or some people just manipulate. Many ways to manipulate people to get what you want. But that's called using people for the wrong reason, for your gain. You can use people to uplift the world, inspire the world. It's called everyone wins. Right? Teaching you to love yourself, you go and teach others to love themselves naturally. Right? But when you manipulate, you teach others to manipulate. And then you call it a good salesman. You call it, oh, that's a good sales. Right? Terrible. Thank you, Detron. What can I do with jealousy? Turn it into turn it into inspiration. Jealousy is useful because it teaches you can have it too, if you truly want it. We're jealous oftentimes because we're not where we're at. We're not where they're at. And so instead, maybe I can. Maybe I can do that too. Because you can. How do I turn it off? Don't turn it off. That's just your mind. Learn, the mind's jealous. To balance jealousy, inspiration. Yin and yang. Right? Jealousy isn't so useful, but it teaches you there's something there. With wisdom, inspiration. Boom. Right? You see somebody fit and healthy, you get jealous. You don't need a six-pack, but you want to be healthy. Inspiration. You see somebody driving a nice car, a Bentley. Wow, somebody wealthy. You don't need a Bentley, but maybe you can have your own way. Maybe you just want a Acura Type R. Right? Maybe you don't want a Bentley. Maybe I can just have a reliable Toyota Prius. Everybody has their own version. But jealousy doesn't. Jealousy could be dead end. Or if you use wisdom, you can find inspiration in your jealousy. Maybe you see somebody in an amazing, loving relationship. You can find one too. You can do it too. Right? Start studying people who are happy in a relationship. Jealous people who is negative only look and gossip at the negative, but don't learn from the negative that leads them to the positive. See, I told you, there's no good men out here. They're just here manipulators who want to get in your pants. You're looking at the worst role models expecting the best for you. Like, look at the better role model. Right. Right. Or there's no good women out here, right? See, just like my ex. Like, that's why you still single, still stuck on your ex. Move on. I emotionally broke down and cried out of nowhere. So today just talked to my father about it. And I'm glad you have someone to talk about. I like what you said yesterday at home. You said, happy people need less to be happy. I learned that earlier on. Because I didn't have much already, but then I realized, actually I do. Waking up today is so much. You breathing today is so much. But if you're ungrateful, you won't recognize. So you better recognize your blessings. You better recognize before you wreck yourself. That's why you have to constantly check yourself, or you gonna wreck yourself. Because if your mind's going like jealousy, doubt, fear, worry, gossip, you'll find other people on that same wavelength to complain with. Can you believe it? The world is there. The aliens probably coming. Like, why would the aliens even stop here? Planet Earth so toxic, like, right? No wonder why the Anunnaki left. See, even Jesus left. I stay away from those kind of people. I just let them complain on their own in their corner. Me, I just walk away. You know, like, I ain't got time for all that shit. So whenever I see people being negative, I have to be with them, I turn things around and I have different techniques to shift the energy around. Humor does a great job, right? Being an absolute amazing person does a great job. Being a supportive human being helps to uplift people. That's why right now I'm leaving the temples on service. Right? When you do a good job, people don't want you to leave. Right? When you do a bad job, nobody wants you to stay. Nobody miss you. They don't remember your name. You didn't even do a great job. But when you do a great job and you make an impact, people still think about you because you make an impact. And when you have people's respect, when you speak, people listen. When you don't have people's respect, when you talk, people ignore it. Because if you don't show respect and humility to people, why would they respect you back and take you seriously if you don't even respect people? I remember at the Cheesecake Factory, I'm constantly on time. After my awakening, I was constantly on time. Actually, I was mostly never late. I remember one day I showed up to work an hour late. But I only show up to work late once a year. And the GM says, that's okay. Tanet's only late once a year. And I was like, what? That's what I'm talking about, GM. Like, when you're constantly on time and you have excellence, the leaders know. Your bosses know. And when you're late or whatever, they're like, oh, it's all good. But when you're constantly late, they're always looking to let you go. For real. They're just looking at any gap of, right? They're just waiting for you to F up so they can find some new people. Because you don't even do a good job. If you do a great job, right? If you don't even do a good job, right? If you don't even do a mediocre job, that's it. That's the bar so low now that if you don't even do mediocre job, they'll, right? Don't even get to good job, right? Even if you show up late and you don't have great customer service, at least you show up. That's how low the bar is nowadays for some companies. Because people don't even want to work nowadays. Why? There's a lot more scammers. Quick money. Quick money. That's why you see a lot of people scamming. Quick money. Where have you been betraying? Where have you been betraying yourself? I'm surrounded by betrayal. Betrayal I've worked past, but refuse to get out to get the. You're surrounded by betrayal. Yeah. That's your own mind. The only person that can betray you is yourself. Every day that you have betrayal mentality, because you can move on from it, but instead, they backstab me. They talk crap behind my back. Because you expect people to be good. And you can't expect anything from people other than yourself. This is human beings' issue. We expect stuff, and when we don't get it, and they're not gonna come fix you. They don't give a crap. That's your problem. And that, right? You gotta fix your. Stop waiting for people to come bow at your feet for forgiveness, because it ain't happening. I don't like arguing, but somewhere, somewhat always keep coming, somewhat always coming on me, even my parents. Okay, if you're good, you're good. Sometimes when your energy is too feminine, people think they can walk all over you because you're the way you carry yourself. You look like a pushover. Like me in the past. When you don't learn to stand up for yourself, people walk all over you. That's why you have to have boundaries, honesty. That's why the way I operate, I'm blunt a lot of the time because it cuts out the BS, right? Some people are passively aggressive because that's another tactic to manipulate. Right? That's a tool, a dominating tool. You just have to see that game like, oh, if you don't like that, then you don't have to be around that. But you cannot ignore people's negativity because some people just have it. Yeah. I just told with my father about it today, as they also sick and still want to argue. Sounds like this thing called ego. This is why you don't need to. That's why when people are ego and immature, I just don't talk to them. There's no need to engage with them until we need to. Right? Because the best way to deal with people's ego is to gain wisdom, my sister. When you gain wisdom, the people with big ego, first they're gonna criticize you. Oh, you think you know everything. And so you offer, right? You just do. Because when you start to practice and display wisdom, sometimes you can come off as arrogant because sometimes that's what you learn from your own family. And so it takes time to mature with your wisdom and with knowledge. Because sometimes we replicate exactly our parents without realizing it because we grew up around our family. And so sometimes we know a lot of things, but we got no wisdom. And when we don't have wisdom, oftentimes we don't know we lack wisdom. Like, why don't... Because I have a friend who has a lot of knowledge, but when you don't have wisdom, he's very good looking, but lacks wisdom. So he relies on his good looks, because the wisdom, people just don't take it seriously. So he goes to where people worship his good looks more than who he is. And this is how it be sometimes. This is how it be. And as he displays knowledge but lack of wisdom, you see inconsistency. He doesn't walk the talk. He talks about hard work but doesn't work hard. Right? And so when you start to see people who talk good but don't do good, that's when you start to step away. They're not consistent. This is where our principles and values represent who we are. You can have principles and values, but the results of what you're doing, right? And as you become consistently peaceful, loving, kind, then people's respect for you begin to grow. And you have a deeper relationship with people and a deeper trust with people. But if you don't walk the talk, people start to notice there's some BS. That's okay, don't food fight, okay? Food fight. Food fight. It's not even Friday yet. It's just Wednesday. Used to it already. This is why be responsible for your happiness. It's hard. That's why when you share knowledge with people, do people even trust you? Sometimes when you speak, people don't even listen because they don't trust you. But when you're consistent, when you're loving, when you're respectful, then you build friendship and relationship. Sometimes we know a lot, but we lack the love in the heart. You have to build relationship with people before you go and share deep knowledge. Because who the hell are you? Where do you come from? What's your story? Blurbing out a bunch of information when nobody knows who you are, it's hard for people to want to listen to it because they don't know you. So this is why you have to open up to people if you want to share deep knowledge, because it's a trust issue. I learned that earlier on, because you don't want to just listen to everybody. You want to know, are they consistent? Are they happy? Are they grounded? That's my key. Are they grounded? If they're ungrounded, then I just don't absorb too much. Right? I have a good boundary with my energy, because some people, they're very airy and ungrounded and they don't know that. And so your best thing to do is to be humble and show people love, but you don't have to absorb everything. So this is why you have to learn how to put yourself into neutral gear. How do you know if you're grounded? Finally, a good question today. Golly. Finally, a good question today. Check in on your energy. If you're ungrounded, you're not here. You're not in your body. You're in your head like this. You strain your shoulder, your eyes strain. When you're grounded and present, your energy is light. You're in your body. Your mind may have heaviness, but you're not the mind. You have a mind. You have a body, you're not the body. But to connect with the observer self, empty your mind. Your body will empty. And you just be. But when your energy is heavy, what happens? You start doing all this, and you're doing all. Your shoulders like this, and you don't even realize it. You're clenching your bottom, and you don't even realize it. Your eyeballs sometimes are so strained. And you don't even know you could relax your eyeballs. Your eyebrows. Some people ask me about solution, but they won't even practice this right now. They want to be happy, but they're not even willing to do what we're doing right now. This is life-changing, but you don't know it yet, because how can just doing this be life-changing? You won't even try. How would you know? But the people that try, you're like, that's right. Wow, I was actually tense. Oh, I'm actually clenching my bottom. I'm straining my head right now when I could be relaxing. Why? Sister Andrea, if you need deeper help, there's always the cops, police. You said, I just want one of my husband to make a stand. The one thing I learned. Okay, so I'm going to just read what Sister Andrea typed here, so you know what's going on. I've been left with no place to go. I'm continually being victimized, tired of abuse. I overcome one abusive situation after the next. I'm not a slave. Slavery was supposed to be abolished. When whites couldn't slave anymore, they didn't stop. They just enslave their own. I'm a slave who is free on the inside, needing free on the outside. Okay? So that y'all know what's going on. I just want one of my husbands to make a stand, protect, and baby me. Yeah, some situations harder. Sometimes it's harder to believe in yourself when you've been abused. But one thing I learned early on is I'm not a victim of my past. I'm done needing somebody to protect me. I'm done needing somebody to love me. I can do this on my own because I got God, I got Buddha, I got community, I have me. The moment we point finger to why our life's miserable, when we accept a victim consciousness, which is called blaming, then we're waiting for somebody to come about, I'm sorry. That won't ever happen. Let go of things that don't serve you. You have to learn to believe in yourself. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix you. So this is why I teach. That's why our motto here, love your damn self. Because when you love yourself, you can have boundaries and you're going to do whatever it takes to block people who are abusive and let them go out of their life. But when we have blocked them, we need to stop blaming them and start building our life and making our life work. Right? Sometimes we have boundaries and we block them and we still blame them. And so we're attached to people who aren't good for us because we expect them to take care of us, even though they're terrible for our life. Sometimes you just gotta go to court. Like if you have to sometimes you just gotta go to court. And there's so many social services and people who's willing to help you, protect you, your children, your family. But we gotta stop just blaming. We have to take action that leads to practical change. A lot of times we just end up doing this the whole time. And when we stop, it's happening inside, in the mind, even though we're calm. Leaving YouTube, we got to. Helping people is not easy, right? I don't expect it to be. Imagine I only want easy conversations. Oh no, let me just skip this. Let me skip this one. Let me skip this one. Let me skip it. No, this is called real life, right? But at least you have options to go to Twitch or and Kick. It's not easy helping people effectively. I can just glaze over it. Oh, you'll figure it out. Right? Just keep praying, you'll figure it out. Like that's yeah. Well, it's called when you don't have. If you're not grounded and you try to help people, you will get sick and bad mental health. That's why I'm constantly keeping a good posture and checking my energy. And so as we can always keep talking about problems. But the master always says, some people focus too much on the problem and not enough the solution. And they expect their life to change when all they look at is the damn problem. Which is hard to hear when you're attached to looking at problem all the time and somebody tells you that. It wakes you the F up. Or you get offended. Yeah. Or nothing happens. You're like, whatever. But my goal is always, maybe I can support people. Because I'm done with life of problem, life of solution. Which means we're going to go into a 2-hour sound bath. Solution. Because I'm aware I have to be responsible for the energy in the community too. Because when we do heavy work, we have to do heavy letting go, heavy healing. And sometimes the people who need it the most leave during the meditation. And that's why they still have problems. You know what I mean? Like, the healing part they leave. They just want to hear, they just want podcasts only. You just go to Joe Rogan. That's how it be. We already know. You already know. Another one. Like a little incense. Don't want to trigger the robot. Don't trigger the RoboCop. It's not incense. This is just air. Yeah. I got flagged so many times for lighting incense, which is kind of unfortunate, you know. But it is what it is. Surrender.
Angels of planet Earth, be the change made.
Thank you, everybody. I guess looks like I had to do that because the energy was... Man, stop talking. Y'all wildin' up here. Wah. They can't just breathe and chill. They gotta... They said don't respond to ungrounded energy, and they press the button every time. More sugar water, please. Now that mouse is all sugared up. I can't even stop it now. But I hope you had a good time. That was a 2-hour sound bath. Shoot, looks like we need more 2-hour sound bath out here. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I just start. Maybe, no more wisdom. Cut the wisdom. They don't even practice the basic. But I think it was mostly grounded. Some people just want to be your Zen master, but you don't ask for it. That's it. It's actually that simple. No one asked for you to be my Zen master, but they're trying. Whenever you're a teacher who's not effective, you bug people. But that's okay. Sometimes that's where you're at. You just go around bugging people with your philosophy. Shoot. And then the issue is you bug people and you distract them from their peace. That is the main. It's fine. Sometimes we are no, but don't bug them from their peace. People are trying to chill. Anyways, I'm leaving. Babysit yourself. Go to Sister Grace stream, okay? Grace AZ. Yeah, go do it over there. Follow her. She does Soundbath. Go bug her. Everybody, she does sound healing. Everybody, she got 2 flute. Virgil and her, they're gonna do a flute gang. Doo, doo, doo. Thank you, Malvinia. Thank you for all the blessing. Haley, Genuine Vibe. Amber, I can't read the name. Massimo, Grace. Jennifer Petrine. Armin Van Buren of Sound Healing. I'm glad honestly, I'm trying to go 3 hours, maybe tonight, 3 hours, no talking. But that's not healthy, I'm always trying to do extreme stuff. I know it's unhealthy. Okay, 1 hour talk, 1 hour music, 2 hour, 1 hour talk, 1 hour music. Okay, 1, and you got 3 left, right? No, we'll start with talk, music, talk, and then music. Boom. Right? So it'll be 1 hour sound bath. Talk, 1 hour sound bath. Talk, 2 hour music. Half hour talk. I wish it's that simple, but it takes about an hour to connect with the community. Really, it takes time. Oh, he's on. Oh, right. If you don't see me most people will find me in an hour and okay, we're here, present, and then we start together, and then how do you feel? And then something opens up after the 1 hour sound bath, and then we go back in the training simulation. Tank, load the simulation for Love Your Damn Self finally already, damn. Okay. And then after that, we do 2 hours. And after that exit, how do you feel? 3 hours, please. please don't leave, don't leave. You came late, not my fault. They're all, please don't leave. I'm like, you know what I mean? We just went 5 hours. You want more? You get a rerun. You get a rerun. Okay. Please keep it grounded. Don't get into a food fight tonight. Chloe. I mean, Noah. Huma says, I love food fight. You don't have to tell us, we know. Wah. I'm on the ground, heal me. And I told